I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me.
What the hell's going on? Alright, last we left off, we were getting intimidated by some boys in black suits, which is rich because, I mean, again, we have Yu Shengguang and we have Zhao with us, and maybe the help of her brother Yu Shuyuan. So, I mean, yeah, good luck to these no-name NPCs. I don't know if we're going to start there, but maybe we will. Last we left off, I cut it off mid-conversation, so we'll probably start off, a couple feet back before the conversation happens. Oh, never mind. We just start in the conversation. All right, what the hell's you guys' problem? Oh, yeah, sorry.
Target confirmed. Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shengguang.
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered.
Oh, you look surprised.
According to the intel, she should have already...
Oh? According to what now? Oh, you look rattled, my friend. Is that not what you were expecting? Were you expecting someone blind, deaf, and dumb? The man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realized he's just revealed something he shouldn't have. Yeah, you did. So, what's good, friend?
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. Doesn't affect our mission.
I bet it does.
Ye Shengguang, our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquei Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way. Or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Weifei could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Weifei, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out.
Yeah, of course.
It doesn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission.
Can we please whoop his ass
Can
now?
you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Zhao's gonna speak up now? Here we go.
Enough already. You talk too much.
You!
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Zhao, why did you suddenly...
Before Zhao Guang can finish her sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again.
What? 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 Did we go back in time? Okay. Did we just not get to whoop their ass? Oh, come on, man. I wanted to whoop that ass. If anybody deserved an ass whooping, it was that guy. Talk about some, I don't care if everyone dies. Whatever.
Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limney and Hollow? And those black flowers in the city?
Wait a minute. Did we? Yeah, I think we did go back. Because I think this is the conversation we have right as soon as Zhao Guang wakes up.
Is everyone all right?
And then Yushu Yuan comes out, he apologizes. And Zhao's like, well, you got up pretty fast, and then Okay, you know what? Yeah, I think we just went
Don't
back in time.
worry.
Well, that was wicked.
Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
We really did. Upon hearing a familiar voice, Xiao Guang lifts herself up from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side. We really went back in time.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
You explained to Xiao Guang what happened earlier.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just
I mean,
some
okay.
things were too hard for me to say.
Again, you've seen this already, so we're just gonna pull this maneuver. Ye Guang finally woke up, regaining her senses. Ye Shiyuan, however, seemed unwilling to return to Suibian Temple with the others. That's right. In true loner emo fashion, he still has things to do that only he can handle himself.
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
The sword nears my heart.
Alright, and now we have a conversation with these idiots. Oh,
Miss
okay.
Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like her usual self. Just to be safe,
damn.
let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Ow.
Where did you learn about Xiaoguang?
Ow.
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Yes. Are you guys done? Oh, I thought we could control Zhao while we're here. Dudes really thought they could take us. Oh, they're gonna come at the Qingming sword user with just their hands. That is adorable. Let's try.
Here I come. Blazing arc.
Miss Zhao
Swords of
just went
revealing
inside.
light.
Let's follow her.
Okay, first things first. Bangbu side quest. Okay, just... Oh, we gotta press the button, that's right. And these just automatically get hit. Okay. Thank you. Have you seen my friends? They're also treasure hunting around here, so we just got a bunch of treasure hunting Bangbu, explore boos. Now you're one of us. We all promised to share the treasure we'd find together. Adorable. Why do they always run like that with their hands in the air? Is that for stability? Hey. Time to celebrate. Let's go. Good job, little man. So, what's all this up here? I'm curious. Oh. Here's where we get all our... Yeah. Here's what we get. Here's where we get the lay of the land. Thank you. Take the elevator down so we don't make her use the Qingming sword. Oh, okay, never mind. I saw a blue thing too.
Free as disguise.
Alright, anyway, back to this thing. So, I wonder why Zhao went running off like that. I wonder if she's trying to cover her tracks. Or...
I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
Yeah, that was my first instinct. Maybe she's trying to cover her tracks. After searching around for some time, there's still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
No.
Miss
Absolutely
Zhao
not.
is really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way.
I don't believe that
In
either.
any case, it's all my fault. Since they were coming for me and the Qingming sword.
At the very least, I think Miss Zhao knows who sent those people.
Don't worry just yet. We'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
Oh yeah, that's right.
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1.
Sorry,
Our communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Sorry, I was just bringing the stream up on the phone.
Let's split up then. Be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao.
Oh, wait,
and
do I have
bring her
volume
back.
on? Yeah, I do, my bad. Sorry for double audio. Meanwhile, in a secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect.
Of course. Classic Corpo.
I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
It's so weird. Like, throughout her entire life, she's never encountered just completely altruistic people. That's so weird. You haven't found one good person. Everybody just assigns value to other people. That's crazy. Everybody you've encountered, frantically search for signs of Miss Zhao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We'll find you, no matter what.
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
Nah, don't tell me that's your parents. Well, okay. Yeah, I guess, should have seen that one coming.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao!
Ooh!
Miss Zhao? Oh no.
Get lost!
Ooh, with the Kung Fu kick. The Bruce Lee special, the dragon, and the bunny.
There you are.
You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now. Weren't you even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now. Thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
We're really teaching this bunny the power of friendship. Where are my sound effects? I feel like there should be sound effects here. We're missing out.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang, perfect timing. Yeah, we're both okay.
Why?
Okay, yeah, hold on. Let me do this again myself.
Get lost!
Shh.
Of course I was scared. But I'm okay now.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
Oh wait, no, it's not. My sound effects aren't going through. The mic is just pre-firing my sound effects. Never mind. Okay, that one made it through. I should have checked audio levels before I started doing all this. Ugh, oh my god.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both
Dying
okay?
ethereal noises.
Xiaoguang, perfect.
Why?
What?
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all?
Aww.
You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword. In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
Why's...
Oh, whoops. Sorry, I cut her off.
Why?
Okay, you know what? Out of
What?
Why worry?
Value? Don't be ridiculous. You're one of us. It's only natural to care about someone who's part of your team.
Wise is right. That's all there is to it.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Aww. Is it? I'm new to this. Is this a Soon? Is this what a Tsundere is? After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights. Wait, what about the... Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. I was gonna say, what happened to the ethereal fight, but then, yeah, Qingming sword user came through, killed them all. After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Miss Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask, why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain. Value and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
Yeah, but they got plenty of value here. What you mean?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love.
Oh, the power of
Apart
love.
from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
We're really teaching her the power of friendship right now. I was just bullshitting at first. But, yeah. At those words, Miss Zhao freezes. It's like someone touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. Oh. At a moment, she speaks again. After a moment, she speaks again. Her tone calm and detached. As if she's telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that.
Ooh, yeah, that's rough.
I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties were thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams, and the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange.
Ugh. Alchemy referenced. Yeah. I wonder if actual bunnies are... bunny families are ruthless like that, because they do be having a lot of kids. That part I do know, at least. But yeah, I wonder how ruthless things can be. bunnies in the wild, especially.
Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and laughed, calling me a worthless beggar.
Ooh.
I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless, followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth?" But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me.
Worthless? Like, look around for you when we think you're in trouble? Damn.
That's because there's already love between us.
Oh.
The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person. You truly are admirable.
I feel like she wants to be, just can't do it yet.
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
Zhao turns her head away a little awkwardly, with a faint blush coloring her ear. Oh my god, that's adorable. I wish I could see that.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunkoi Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention.
Yeah, maybe she's gonna find out who sent the goons after us. And I feel like she's reached her emotional limit for today. Any more, she'd probably explode.
So, see you next time.
Zhao Zhao leaves. Hey, look at where we are. Back up here, having a look-ski at the beautiful view? Question mark? The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Zhao Guang looks down at the street as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene is peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
I'd be so pissed at the
real.
writers.
I'm right here. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going. You saved me once again.
You were there to catch her.
Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
Pretty weird. Yeah, probably best we don't tell her about the time she was trying to eat us. Yeah, she told me both of these things, but I don't know which one is more appropriate for this situation. Or is this just going to be like one of those classic Zenless Zone Zero dialogue situation where no matter what choice you pick, you just say both of them anyway?
She said she'd become one with you. Like water returning to its source.
Never mind.
Yeah, that's more or less what our relationship is like. She's the part of me I once refused to acknowledge. She's more direct and selfish than I am, but also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me. I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl. I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, Xiaoguang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Swabian Temple. I heard Yishun Shifu's back? Aww.
Oh, yeah.
Probably in for a scolding this time.
Seeing Xiaoguang fret over the impending lecture, he can't help but laugh. You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Phylum Heights. The car slowly descends. This long day is finally coming to an end.
Should I send a message to everyone at Rinkwei Summit? Forget it. I'll just go back and get scolded, I guess.
Oh. Sudden... what's it called again? When you hang out with somebody?
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place. The air smells of coffee and fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children.
I feel like I heard that somewhere before.
Watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Maybe we should head back to Swabian Temple.
Sorry, I lost track of time.
Sorry,
Let's
what's that?
head back.
Oh.
We don't want everyone to worry.
Can we? Oh, sorry. This little guy looked like he needed fixing.
Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
She's totally stalling right now. Stop procrastinating. Time to get yelled at. Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even the most ordinary sights have become some incredible miracle. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. Not that impressive. I've got an even bigger business running on 6th Street. So, are there more, way more videotapes than that? Wait. So, are there more, way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? I feel like there should have been a question mark instead of a comma after that more, but Maybe I'm just probably reading it wrong. That's right. Mountain of them. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones, sad ones. I want to see it. Maybe with you? Let's check it out together when we have time and catch up on all the stories you've missed. That's a promise. Huh? Xiao Guang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelash. Ah, sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. Ooh! My boy Wise is lashed up. Lash legend. Just noticed this tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. Couldn't help but brush it away. Your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen the world so clearly. Thanks to you. So is this something we're gonna... So did we find the cure for the Qingming sword? Just
Wow, what a wonderful smell.
somebody just
So
goes
this
into
is
the
what
mind of the
incense
user
smells
and
like.
helps them get their senses back? I hope we just found a cure. Granted, it's hard as hell, but a cure nonetheless. My sense of smell seems sharper than before too. Doesn't mean the osmanthus cakes will taste Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better too. What? Did she just repeat herself? Anyway, wait. This isn't the time for that. Let's hurry up and meet with everyone.
I can't wait. We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Yeah, probably. I wonder how well Belle was able to stall everybody while we were just having that heart-to-heart with Zhao, arguing with those suits. And Wise going into Xiao Guang's mind. Xiao Guang gently pats Yixuan Shifu on the back.
Xiao Guang,
Yixuan Shifu, it's me!
are you alright?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
Yixuan gives Xiao Guang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
I'm sorry.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Oh damn, she mad. Everything is finally explained to Yixuan Shifu. Though the part about Yushu Yuan is still left unmentioned for the time being. Okay, we didn't bring him up. Fair enough.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiao Guang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiao Guang wouldn't have recovered without you, Wise.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
I like just how we completely
I was
ignored the old
supposed to
man.
be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
I'm saying.
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks, and I haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Probably not on accident.
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunque Summit.
I haven't quite figured that out yet, but we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, You mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the Hollow.
Sunbringer too, yes.
I'll need to discuss this with the mayor. By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Xuyan's whereabouts lately?
My brother... he...
We haven't heard anything. Yishuan Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiaoguang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After chatting for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. Just as you're about to head back to your room to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. Shi Yuan? Yep, called it. I need to talk to you and Zhao Guang. Let's meet at this spot. Just you two, don't tell anyone. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. Senior year finally stopped writing letters. My brother can be a bit old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone else? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever. I don't really get what he's trying to say. But let's follow the message. Follow what the message says. Meet up with him. You sneak to the meeting point with Xiaoguang. Can we really sneak away from Yishuan? I'd be... $10 says she shows up. Dog, what kind of meeting place is this? How are you gonna meet up, like, 50 meters away from your old stomping ground? The night is still and deep. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending in with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. Oh, of course, he was like facing the wall. Just was like, all right, I'm going to wait for them to show up and then I'm going to turn around all cool like. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Oh, he's a lone wolf? He's got two wolves inside of him? Don't back him into a corner. Don't make him show you how dangerous he really can be. Okay, I'll stop. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of gentle warmth you once knew. Of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiaoguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Wise, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
I'm just gonna ignore her question.
Thanks, but... Senior, yeah. Are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now.
Of course.
We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain our senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkui's summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Thought she might.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
Wow, he said the quiet part out loud.
For my sake, But this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Oh? Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiaoguang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with Xiaoguang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
Okay, I think we can give her a little bit more credit than that, but okay. Please don't get angry with your sister.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess. But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Ye Shiyuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Suibian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiaoguang, you follow after him. Oh, this should be good. Now he's finally going home. Well, I guess maybe not really his home, huh? Do we have any... Oh, time you return to pay penance. Ah, that's it? Oh yeah, Locksprig! What's good, buddy? Wonder how he fits into all this. Back at Suibian Temple, under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone at Suibian Temple.
Ye Shiyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Suibian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
Wait, yeah, sorry, just checking. Okay, we got the right one. Because sometimes it takes a picture of, like, how the screen was a couple seconds before. Sometimes you can take it too early and then you get, like, a loading screen or something. And yeah, I was just waiting for that to get out of our way, and now we continue.
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
Oh?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Lu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Yixuan, Did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming Sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming Sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shuyuan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming Sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Ishun. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shuyuan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming Sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming Sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
Let's just your
Without
punk
the
ass up.
Qingming Sword, how could Yexuan have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming Sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming Sword needs a Sword Keeper. Yunkui's summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiaoguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming Sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life like Yunkui's summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming Sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Yexuan really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongzhou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming Sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shuyuan, This happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunquei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiao Guang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Finally! Jesus. Everyone's speaking for her.
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiao Guang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunquei Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiao Guang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiao Guang gives you a smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Woo! Well, that was a lot just now. Holy hell. Oh yeah, new stuff. Okay, we'll take care of that later. I probably got hella energy. Ooh, we get doubles for the... Oh, I gotta do some of these. Yeah, damn, I almost maxed my shit out. Okay, hold on. Oh, sorry. Pipes are making noise again. Just gonna mute for this. I thought we'd go into a cutscene or something. I thought we'd have some voice acted lines, sorry. Anyway. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit, or as your Shifu, I have failed. Don't say that, don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Liu Hongzhou, was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then, so his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival, for him, is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, that agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Liu Hongzhou's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunquei Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though, none of this can make up for the pain Xiao Guang has endured. After a long silence, Yixuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiao Guang and the others are probably waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. Oh yeah, Lockspring was here for this whole thing. So, yeah. What happened to Lockspring again? Did he come with us when we were inside the hollow and getting Xiao Guang's memories and her senses back? Or did he left, right? He left. He had just before I think just before we went into the hollow to get Xiaoguang's senses and memories back, he got an error and had to go repair it with the shopkeeper at the what was it called? Not Good Goods. Buyen. Yeah, Buyen. With the Ginger or something. I think his name was Ginger. Cat Tyrant that was over there. So yeah, and he was here the entire time. Just hanging out. You walk on one side with Xiaoguang, Senior Ye, and Lockspring.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
Yeah, she ain't going.
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the sword keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster, so I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiaoguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice. But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Yushu Yuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiao Guang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiao Guang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes with her inner finger. Her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
Oh, the dream was true! Oh, shit! Oh, the classic. Met as children and didn't meet again until they were adults. Then they fall in love.
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Phylum Heights that night, holding a music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together. But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus.
Oh my god, this is adorable!
I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought.
Wise was wise beyond his years. Okay, I'll stop now.
But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiao Guang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deeper secret hidden in her heart. Oh my god, the confession, it's happening!
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed. But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, It was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable, as though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiao Guang suddenly looks a little shy. Oh my god.
Anyway,
I can't.
over time, I've come to understand a lot, and it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
Ooh. Ooh. So many feels. So much going on. Just actually, dang, that took kind of that took a long time. That was a lot of dialogue. Started with Zhao, teaching her the power of friendship. Then homegirl getting all that information dumped on her. And standing up to her brother. Damn. Yeah, that was info dump if I ever seen one. If I ever heard one. Okay, how long have we been at this actually, by the way? An hour? Yeah, sure. Break time. I want to refill my tea anyway. Get some more of that that lemon echinacea Tetley. Y'all already know. If something's got some citrus, I'm in there. So yeah, if anybody's got a song you want to hear for break time, let me know. Just ask that you please keep it to... Huh? What's this? Oh, okay, never mind. But yeah, if, did I say keep it to video game OST? I don't think I did. I think I got distracted. But anyways, yeah. Let me, first of all, turn off game audio, and let me, what do I want? Well, actually, what don't I want? Okay, start off with the, oh yeah, that's right, let me turn this down, so you're not getting double audio from my computer. Let's hit you with the Guile theme. Even flow. What the hell? I didn't tell you to play no even flow. Oh, okay. Let's try this again. Oh, I muted the desktop audio again. My bad. Okay. And shuffle. What's shuffle giving us today? All right. Looks like you're getting some, what you call it? Why can't the name come to me? You're getting some Metal Gear Revengeance. You're getting some It Has to Be This Way. Then some Cody theme, and then Evelyn theme from the Zenless, if we make it that far. So yeah, I'll see y'all in, let's say, about 7 to 10. Not 7 to 10. I meant 5 to 7. As soon as I learn how to adjust these audio levels properly. There we go. Okay.
One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Turn the beat back. Turn the beat.
Alrighty then. Nice break. I think I actually made it in the within 5 minutes this time. I didn't push it all the way to the 7. Alright, well. So, everything seems all hunky-dory, but how is this all gonna go wrong? And how are the Exaltists or Tops, how are they gonna come in and screw up our nice little happy existence? Xiao Guang is fully recovered. Not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else You went and jinxed it, Wise. You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. Are we going to see Chibi Wise and Chibi Xiao Guang again? Oh, no, never mind. You feel like you're back in that never mind. That perfect spot to watch the sun set in Failum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm, but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the distant bustle of city streets, while catching that familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the sky. This game's going to mess around and make me want osmanthus cakes. If that even is a real thing. I don't even know if osmanthus is a real thing, or if it's just some... You know, it's probably real. I should really just Google the thing. You see Xiao Guang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. Can't make out the words, but her voice is soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Damn you, alarm. Alert, massive, never mind, fairies to blame. But fair enough, you're talking about a massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. Yeah, that's worth an alarm. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum.
No, this can't be.
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Failum Heights whole.
Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
This is bad. We need to regroup with everyone. Now.
Yep, Avengers assemble. I mean, Yunquei Summit assemble. God, we got kids crying. We gotta do something.
Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city. Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami.
Ooh.
Threatening to engulf everything.
That ain't right. How y'all doing? Oh, Wise, how are you all doing? Everything alright? I'm alright. Aren't you guys gonna evacuate? You already know what they're gonna do. Scooby-Doo and the gang, they're totally gonna try and help everyone else evacuate first. Of course we aren't, yeah. We may be civilians, but Wi-Fi Peninsula is our home too. We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or any ethereals. Nice. Alice dropped a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We've got to protect Phylum Heights. You must be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us. After chatting for a bit longer, Monato, Alice, and Yusaha go to calm down the panicked citizens nearby. Thank you, Spook Shack. Oh, what is happening to Yidhari back there? She does not look well. Orphe, Seed, how are you now? Oh, sorry, Seed, I didn't mean to block your face. I didn't expect this day to come so soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. Other Defense Force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go into Lemnian Hollow to deal with the source of the issue. Proxy, you know, Obel Squad is ready for action anytime. Be counting on you when the time comes. Protecting Phylum Heights is our responsibility. After giving you a nod, Magus and Seed leave for now to patrol the area. Okay, sorry Shifu, you look like you're fine, but how are y'all doing? There's a strong ether energy here. It's just like being in a hollow. Must be as those black flowers and their abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Phylum Heights is going to be in deep trouble. It might be dangerous here. So this is where we step in and help? Yeah. Looks like most of the defense force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Roxy, just say the word if you need anything from us. After that, Lucia takes Yidhari aside for a brief rest. And... Alright, looks like the lion is concerning himself with this situation. Roxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle. Phylum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. The Defense Force Hollow Special Operations, the civilian group Spook Shack, and of course, us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. I agree. This is no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe. After giving you some final instructions, Dylan and Banwei leave for now to make some pre-battle prep. I feel like after talking with Shifu, we were supposed to go around to everybody and get their help, but yeah, we kind of did that out of order. I'm guessing. You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yixuan Shifu is here too. She gazes at Xiao Guang and Senior Ye, her usual calm eyes filled with conflict of emotion.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shiyuan, Xiao Guang, there's something I want to say to you. About Yunquei Summit. About the Qingming Sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming Sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it, but I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming Sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it, and that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hangzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shi Yuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunque Summit High Preceptor, or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunque Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunque Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with. What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunque's Summit as well as Belle also arrive. Hey, she's a part of Yunque's Summit too. Don't hate on her like that. No one speaks. The air is filled with an eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before.
Everyone, I have some bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow. Or worse, the entire New Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow. Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here. Especially our friends from Yunque Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless,
Oh, hey, look who's
seems
here.
to have some effect on it as well.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that, we've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active.
You know, I forget who is cool and who isn't cool with Fairy. Or we just... I mean, we kind of hit her from everybody, but then we, like... Qingyi knows about her. Pretty sure the Cunning Hares know about her, too. Or at least Nekomata, I think. Whatever. We just know that we gotta be careful about Fairy. Still, can't help but wonder when we're gonna get a Fairy storyline, and when we're gonna talk about all those other AI or disembodied voices that happened at the beginning of this whole damn game.
Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, Who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
Do we really have to ask?
Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xingguang,
Mayor,
are you sure you can accept it?
we just had a whole, like, 30 minutes of dialogue of her being cool with it. I think, you know what, never mind, he wasn't there, but still.
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again. So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
It has to be this way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Monsieur Xingguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Ishan, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too.
Wow.
We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow.
Hey,
As
let's
you
go,
all
Belle.
know, Wise can reach me through the HDD system while he's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through him, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Wise can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on the communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yishuan quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus, the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
All the squad assembled. Stay
Ooh,
sharp.
damn.
We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that Hollow a nice, explosive little surprise!
Everyone, with me!
Oh, what a team that
Let's
is.
cut down this spreading darkness.
Whatever that creator is trying to do, we will stop them.
Disciples of Yonghui Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension. Like the calm before the storm, another calm before the storm reference. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up and ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this. For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
What a weird battle cry that was. Yishuan approaches Xiaoguang, eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yixuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush towards the battlefield of fate without hesitation. You can't escape the crossing fate. Rebel 1. This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. I wonder if we'll be able to control everybody if we're just going to be Zhao and Xiaoguang. Among them, Yixuan will lead the majority of the Yunque Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 allows us to eliminate Minorma miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunque Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing cover fire. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the miasma flare tower, with Shu Fufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Pan Yinhu leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dylan. And then there's us, Yushun Guang, Lock Spring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao. If we work together, we can defeat even the Creator. Oh, the power of friendship is strong with this one. And we got anime on our side. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside Lemnian Hollow. Let's get it. So, question. Are we going to be able to play as everyone? All the squads? Or we just gonna be Xiao Guang, and Lock Spring? I'm assuming this is where Lock Spring transforms into.
This battle concerns not only the fate of Wai-Fei, but the survival of all New Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunque Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Okay, we're Zhao Guang. Maybe others will be making a cameo. As you walk, Xiao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. We have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xingguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Oh, God.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banya has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what.
Homegirl has the, what's that called? Imposter syndrome?
What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat.
I knew it.
That would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
A little bit.
Xiaojiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you in pain? Are you tired?
Oh my god, shut your bitch ass up, Sarah.
Dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing.
That's not what the subtitles say.
Remember who you are.
Oh, just
your true self.
A little out of order, are we?
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
I'm fine. It's just... I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone.
Yeah, there he is. I just want to know his name. What's his name? This is who I'm waiting for Lockspring to transform into. To all of a sudden get some teeth and what are those, bangs? Would you call those bangs in front of his face like that? I guess so, huh? Oh, whoops, sorry, I cut off the dialogue. Hopefully it was nothing important. I was just reinforcing the plan. Let me get that. I'd read this, but we're in the middle of a thing. So, who wants some?
Finally found you, Lud.
Oh, come on. Who is this anyway? I swear to God, Zhao, if you betrayed us just right now.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt.
I'm like, how? Okay, what has he got up his sleeve? I know he's not just gonna try to jump us, right? He can't be that dumb. Going after a Void Hunter level enemy. I mean, well, I guess to him it's an enemy. Going after a Void Hunter level threat. Like Xiao Guang. And the Qingming sword wielder. Alright, let's see what his brilliant plan is.
Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to
take it by force. This is
You
adorable.
want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
So you said.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
What? Xiao, you... Lord Wells.
Mission to capture the Qingming sword?
Okay.
Xiao Zhao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
Ow.
No way. Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding. Proceed!
Oh, they have shields. Adorable. Oh, and we teleport behind them too? That's disgusting. What happened to your shield, buddy?
Proceed!
Sprout, that's his name. Ooh! Nice little... Ooh, look at him go! Void Hunter level... Void Hunter level Bangu.
The line is gone.
Looks like Zhao was about to... looked like Sprout was about to ultimate too. Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Tops forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry, we've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword now!
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back!
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wi-Fi will be lost.
Wi-Fi will be swallowed by a hollow? That's terrible.
Oh my god.
But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders.
Oh my god,
Plus,
we get it.
Higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
No.
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Respect my authority.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Ye Shunguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your Top's orders?
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of TOPS.
High Ambitions Corp.
You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray TOPS? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry, I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Oh, damn. I thought she was gonna hit like the gas tank and explode. That was about to be hella sad, but nope, she's just about to whoop some ass. Wish I could help though. But yeah, fair enough. We got a bigger thing to worry about than just some goons from TOPS.
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
So is Lock Spring Sprout or not? I'm still trying to figure this out. Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more. Oh? White-haired Zhao Guang? Oh, never mind. Ponder the orb.
Strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital. You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear.
What burden?
Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom.
Freedom to die.
Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No. My teacher would never join you.
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns, and the light of... Okay.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we encountered.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before?
I don't remember any of that.
If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
This is bad. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Belle and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Belle hangs up the call. You feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw. As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the creator.
Well, okay, I thought that was a theory.
The creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the creator?
You got proof of this?
Because the creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
Sounds like you're preaching right now, Locksmith. I mean, Lockspring. Well, it doesn't sound that bad.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's just a story someone made up. Let's just keep moving.
Again, because I can't shake... Like, I've been waiting for Lockspring to betray us, man. Because, again, I can't shake that image of him in the room with the sphere. Just... I forgot what he said, though. I wish I could remember.
Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
I see you, Bang Boo. But... main story. MSQ.
Does this all
hello,
seem
friends.
kind of strange to you? Like they just stopped mining in the middle of the job.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that new Lady Sunbringer was betrayed. A tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole.
Look at the boy.
As if taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously.
It's just a story.
The boulder should be nearby. Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
Just to be safe, let's get closer? Come on, now.
I wonder, what kind of story this strange stone is leading us to?
Use... Oh. Chronomancy. Let me do a little bit of revealing. Thank you. Hopefully this place becomes sunny and a little less purple after we're done here.
It's all thanks to Initiation 1. Without her...
Oh, damn it.
So that's the floating boulder?
Yeah, I don't remember seeing
Looks
that.
kind of strange.
I should thank you? Why was he thanking us? On closer inspection, the floating boulder. It seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable?
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Just then, a transmission from Bell comes through.
Wise, I just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger.
There's multiple boulders?
It's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Based on my previous experience, the Creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Wonder how Zhao's doing.
Through the void.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Then shouldn't it be like helping suppress the miasma, or does it need to be like developed first? There are so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them. We need to save our strength for the creator. But besides, our companions are still working hard. We should also get our own part done. And besides, I'm pretty sure once we get the creator, once we get them up out of here, these flowers should be gone too. You're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all. Refined, that's probably a better way to put it. Once the Lumite ore is refined, then it can be molded into some anti-ether stuff.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Oh hey, friends.
Yeah, I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now. We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
Alright, let's get in there.
Proceed!
Come at me, bro. Oh. Get him, mini-me.
What's the light?
Oh.
Spirit frost. Split the heavens.
There are significantly
She's
more
so
black
buff.
flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out. The crane over there might get us further down, but we'll need to figure out how to rotate it first.
Chronomancy to the rescue again?
There's a console over there.
Never mind.
Let's give it a try.
Good
This
old-fashioned
console seems to be
technology.
having some issues, but it should be fixable. Let me try.
Get in there, Wise.
It's operational, but the power levels are too low. We should look around. There might be another generator nearby.
Oh, okay. There were boxes back there. How about these ones, though? Never mind. Or do we gotta... Oh, we just gotta... Okay. Chronomancy. These guys remind me of droidicas, by the way. I don't know if anybody else got that vibe. Get him up out of here. I should really let Sprout take care of some of these idiots. Easy game. Generator successfully activated.
Almost done. If we can get one more generator running, that should do the job.
Sorry, I'll read you later. Got a MSQ to finish. Oh, sorry, MSQ. Successfully activated.
We did it.
Just then, a transmission from Bell comes through.
Wise, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now. My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
Good to hear.
This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
See, please don't eat the flowers.
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
There's always a few holdouts.
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
This mine is deeper than I expected. Can't help wondering what's buried down here.
Yeah, we should be careful though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Oh?
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, what's all this? Definitely no fight here, right?
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
No collectibles.
The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma. Let's hurry over and take a look.
Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Zhao Guang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Waifei Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword. If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Zhao Guang raises the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use. This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
What's the plan?
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Yeah, how's this gonna work?
Exactly. I can use the Qingming Sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how he purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Xiaoguang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glow a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
The
What's he
seal should
boinging
hold for
about?
now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this
Here
world.
it comes.
Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
Here it comes, yep.
Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
What do you mean by that?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
But if the Creator awakens, all of Wi-Fi Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation. Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people?
Who the hell?
Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
In short, dear friends, help create a better world for
Whose
all
man's
of
is this?
you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
Lockspring tenses for a moment, as if something had awakened within him. Yeah, as if something has awakened within him. And then a strange voice echoes out. Is this gonna be like that, the original proxy guy?
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement. Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal. His voice is calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan.
No, that's been in my mind, yeah.
To feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them, because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Offspring, what are you talking about?
Temporary.
Temporary destruction? If the creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests.
Oh, God.
Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banwei and Dylan, were no different. Banwei saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat. Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
Oh, Phaethon Lord?
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
That sounds boring. There is no such world. We'll still somehow find a way to fight even with that. Like, even with this perfect world. By the way, I would like to say, I hate this so much. The whole, like, this world is rotten, therefore it's all gotta go. Like, you could focus all this attention. Couldn't you just focus all this attention at the people that you find are bad? Couldn't you just focus couldn't you focus all this energy on the people at tops? Couldn't you focus this on the 1%ers? But no, you gotta take all of us out with you? Sure thing, buddy.
There's no such world. You're lying to yourself.
I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
And you can protect these nuts. Lockspring spreads out his arms as if to embrace the whole world. Yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain. Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world.
So that's what's inside of them,
The
huh?
greatest of rebirths.
Really?
Spring!
This is the crew that you brought to stop us?
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these ethereals first. The sword follows my will and wins power in the heavens. I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the creator. I thought only the Exaltists would try something like that.
Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Belle.
Wise, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow, it's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
So it looks like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Ishu and Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Wise, please be careful.
How's everyone else doing, though? Belle says a few final words. Belle says a few final words to us and tell us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to him. I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. Oh, are we actually going to be able to fight as the other peoples? I'm pressing A, nothing's happening. I guess, yeah, I'm pressing all the buttons. It's not working. Alrighty, I guess, there it is.
Be careful, everyone.
Ooh, we spook shot. Let's go.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first. It won't hurt. I'll make it quick. Yep. I see your weakness.
Wait, oh.
Perfectly symmetrical. Your weakness has been exposed. Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely.
Oh, okay. I guess we killed them too fast.
Okay.
Hey, we're the broken squad. So yeah, I guess the whole level is loading up right now. That's what's taking so long. Because yeah, again, I'm mashing. There it is. No point in mashing though.
That's...
Yeah, this squad is busted.
Just got word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder. Sorry for the wait here.
Mountainous strength. I stand unyielding. Wildfire.
Got one for the plate.
Back off.
Restore order.
Aw, that was hardly any time as the squad.
Proxy,
Oh, wait.
do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this.
Yep.
I'm going to try attacking it.
Get him. Oh, please let Hoshimi Miyabi break one of these things. Oh, no, we don't get to see it. That's whack. Times like this, I really got that FOMO for missing out on Dylan. Dylan's fun. And she's out here giving everybody a free ultimate. Kinda good. And Lord knows what else kind of broken stuff she does if we get her to like
Now's not the
M3.
time to get sentimental.
Force field.
Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
So who's in the squad here?
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work out. Yeah, same here.
Aw, we didn't get to see Hoshimi try it.
Focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first. Keep your balance, Dorothy.
Not over yet.
Support in position.
I haven't played this trigger in forever.
Adjusting for wind.
I totally forgot how to trigger for a second there. I was like, oh yeah, hold down X.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Oh, that's not good. Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out. Ain't no way Isolde is gonna come out here and help the squad.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Oh, using the power of the ethereal miasma creatorness for good? Is that what I'm seeing? Okay, hold on. This is definitely... Oh, hells yeah. Oh, hells yeah.
Isolde, how? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too! And those miasma soldiers as well!
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion. Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Oboe Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Oboe Squad.
Two gazes crossing the boundaries of time and death seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh! Thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. You damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Oboe Squad.
And Fufu.
No way we're losing.
They stand side by side. Those hazy, long-buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together, burn vividly once more. Do we get to... Hey! Help.
Getting slow, Magus. You, I remember, would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up? And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. They're just ethereal. Nothing we can't clear out. Tactical strategy. Torture!
Adjusting for wind.
Damn, they just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Just as everybody's about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
Hey, good job, squad. This is a cool screenshot right here. Sorry, 1 second, just waiting for the upload complete thingy to pop up, and then but in the meantime, again, I've always loved how there you go. I've always loved how I liked how Magus has like a little colonel's hat on her head, but it's a scope. But anyway,
I just spoke to Wise and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
upcoming. Don't you mean like the battle, the ongoing battle? Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice? I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past. But things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu! That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle!
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of ethereals. Meanwhile, on Zhao Guang and Wise's side... Oh, okay, yeah, back to the loading screen. So, how are we gonna handle Lockspring? And are we gonna... Oh, I mean, I'm assuming we're definitely gonna hear from that other AI inside Lockspring's head. But what was his deal? He's just like, you should just kill them now. They're gonna be a problem later. It's just like, bro, do you really think Lockspring can kill both of us? I mean, you could probably get Wise, but ain't no way they're taking out Zhao Guang. The air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out from the giant boulder. Can we even call that a boulder? There are more and more of these.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay. But if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lockspring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Zhao Guang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out. Oh? Miss Whitehair Zhao Guang?
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Oh. Oh,
Disciples
what?
of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Damn, son! And you brought the dog, too? Oh, yeah, and I forgot about Zhao. Sorry, Zhao. And Bee Lion. Or is that Bow Lion? Either way, it's a lion.
Brother, what are you doing here?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry.
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit, but with Wei in danger, I can't just stand by.
Let's go, Avengers Assemble.
Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiao Guang, Junior Wise, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Bee Lion, Astral, everyone's here.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
With Senior Ye, Xiao Zhao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic ethereals. Easy work.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Yishuan Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiao Guang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
Oh, sorry, I bumped the table. You enter the... Fine, fair
By
enough.
the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiao Guang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
Oh, okay.
Huge.
I was trying to hit
the
you.
Kind of place a Big Shot would use to make their entrance.
The range this girl has is kind of nuts, isn't it? Oh, okay. Never mind. Not that nuts. I was trying to attack those boxes. After a while, you finally catch up with Lock Spring. Still trying to resist? If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That's right, that is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming Sword shares the same origin as the Creator. So, Ye Guang, Keeper of the Qingming Sword, your existence is crucial to us. The Creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the Creator's descent requires Ye Guang. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming Sword, destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the Creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming Sword Keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with the Qingming Sword Keeper, who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success, but I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the Creator's power to restore Ye Guang's senses. So Xiao Zhao losing her senses was part of your plan too? Of course! What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in. An illusion of your teacher, Carol. Ah, you son of a bitch. But don't worry. I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You could probably tell that she's also supports the creator. Teacher's different from you guys. No way she'd side with Exaltus. Don't even put them and the Exaltus in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltus in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltus merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all this. Someday you'll understand. I mean, I was just trying to rage bait him by comparing her to the Exaltus, or by mentioning the Exaltus, but I didn't think I'd have to read all that much.
Lock spring.
Be careful of those ethereals.
Lock spring's up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch up. If the creator really awakens, it won't just destroy Firelin Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
Leave it to me.
Oh, okay. So when we quick switch her in and she has maximum gauge. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, yeah. When she's got max gauge and we quick switch her in, she automatically uses the Qingming sword power.
These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place. Flip the light!
I won't let you down.
Whoops, that was the wrong button.
I'm in charge now.
Here I drop. Light brings the dawn.
I forgot that we can attack when we're sitting up on the sword. So, what's all this?
Such a large piece of blue my ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
My mom said Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain.
The sword?
She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption, and then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest. Since then, we've followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
Yo, what up, Azure? Showed up just in time. I think we're about to encounter the final boss.
The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
Chronomancy.
The ether frequency settled now.
Hope we're treating you well. Can I not? Oh, yeah, gotta be out of the detective
so
mode
with
first.
Miasma here, and the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
To Provenance of Malice. Damn. You're exhausted. Yeah, shit. I've been saying, man. I'm worried you're gonna burn out with all this constant work. But I'm assuming you know yourself better than I do, so I'm trusting you got it. Just hoping you're not gonna lose your mind. If you haven't already. Dealing with these VTubers.
Whoa. It's huge.
The money keeps the fire
Looks
going.
like It's absorbing the miasma's energy?
Here's the original orb we've been pondering. Nothing like monetary gain to keep the engine going.
This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Oh, wait.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
Oh, never mind, Azure.
We need to move in and take a closer look. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
We're close to the final battle, but, you know, in classic anime fashion, we're gonna need to hear a couple of speeches beforehand. Trying to convince others to see our point of view. Convince them to stop what they're doing. You're gonna destroy the world. Or can't you see my plan? I'm trying to help the world by killing everyone in it. Well, I don't think he's trying to kill everybody. He's just trying to make everybody docile and free of thought, I believe his words were.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lock Spring.
You know, that old chestnut.
This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it. Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story. Just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
I don't understand, Lock Spring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lock Spring I know. Gentle and kind. But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself. Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Oh,
Lady
okay.
Sunbringer created me. She embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry.
Actually, yeah, hold on one second. Let's have a look-see. So is he ever gonna get that right eye fixed, or I mean, I guess not, because we're about to beat his ass, but still.
A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lock Spring's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath the leaden sky, surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lock Spring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lock Spring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Damn. Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lock Spring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruin, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
Man's eyes reddened at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
Liability, huh?
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity, yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman. Not at her. But at him. The man who was my master.
Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction.
Bro, even in your own story that you just told us, your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Then what about that old lady that came over to hand a piece of bread over? Pretty sure her morals are still intact. But okay. You know what? You see what you want to see, punk-ass motherfucker.
You are incapable of governing yourselves. That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper, no deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence.
Oh,
no
sorry.
hidden truths or stigmas, no oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Would you say it's the final fantasy?
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile. But now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means. But I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters. But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
You sound a little defensive there, Lockspring.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good, again and again. We must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
We made the same what do you mean?
Creator?
Oh, yeah, that's
You
right.
mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love. But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together, alright?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light. While I choose to bury the pain.
Bury the light deep within. Oh god, he has a mech suit. Fuck your life. Come here. I'm about to beat your ass.
Lock springs. There has to be another way.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
Dodge.
Let's keep this advantage. The sword follows
You can
my
hold
will,
all this.
and winds howl in the heavens.
Yeshun Guang will Yun Kuei summon, breaking all illusions.
Destruction is the price of eternal peace! Your ideals are rapidly fragile. Destruction is the price of eternal peace!
Blazing arch.
Get up.
Bunny Slash combo.
Just plap. Well, GG easy. No re. You good there, Lockspring? Ah, looks like he's still alive. Ah, well, fair enough. Deal with your punk ass later.
Lock spring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy. before
Here
it's
we
too
go.
late.
Final battle.
Oh no! It's too late!
Careful!
Wish I had a stunner with me. The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across the surface, and thick, ink-black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Oh, that's right, the Canucks are playing.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself! Look at you! You can barely stand! How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
Don't you dare go all suicidal on me.
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiaoguang, with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
It's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! Then let this body be your prison!
If you do this, you'll also
Come with me. To oblivion!
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword.
Xiaoguang!
That's why I know better than anyone
Oh, mashing.
how strong and untouchable they truly are.
You gotta get a bit closer than that.
We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Xiao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
Alright, we're ready for the QTE.
We're not leaving you behind. Xiaoguang, don't give up. There has to be another option.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Xiaoguang, don't!
Easy match.
Junior, please, be happy for me. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
There has to be another way. This is the same as... There's still time.
New wise powers, what?
I will bring you home.
Boys.
See? I caught you.
Oh my god, he caught her. Where are you running to? Lady Sunbringer? Sarah?
Sarah?
It is Sarah.
That thing. It has Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the Creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Oh, what's the little man gonna do? Man, I was just about to dodge. What do you mean? Yes, I'm dodging. I'm dodging right now. Yes, I'm countering.
To the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone!
Hold that.
We did it?
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures.
The miasma. It's being absorbed.
What is this?
Could this be?
Ah, don't absorb me, soul.
What a radiant despair feels like.
Okay, round 2. Bring it.
How did you get so much stronger all of a sudden? At this rate, we won't last much longer.
We have to hold on!
I call this move Funny Slash
Everyone, be careful!
Oh, look how she's moving, though.
Why? I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. This could work. You've got to hang in there. Just a little longer.
You got this, Joe. You're my shield. Bunny shield.
Oh, I've had enough of this damn rock!
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Not looking so good there, Sarah.
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble. Guys, all squads are doing their best to destroy the boulders. You guys, you have to hold on.
Miyabi and Senior Yes Sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
Was never ours alone. It's the strength and will of
I'm sorry,
everyone
Joe.
that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just a bit more. We're so close.
Man, I missed that first one.
Watch closely. This is the real deal.
The line is gone.
You already know what time it is.
Steel slices the world through.
No, I wanted to end it with the epic. Whatever, that's fine. That's my fault. I hit her too hard.
Are you okay?
Damn it, Talon, where's your sense of occasion? Where's your sense of timing? Oh, damn. Hey.
They're absorbing the Qingming Sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning to use the Qingming Sword again!
Thank you, Wise. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember, again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
Was she smiling?
Fools. One day, you'll all.
Yeah, get deflated.
It's finally done.
As the final traces of the creator fade into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels like a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-last warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Zhao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword. I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Zhao Guang lifts her head, her eyes shining with more brightness and confidence never seen before. So shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before, sorry.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects.
Oh, I hope so. This reminds me of Kill la Kill, actually. How I forget what it was called, but yeah, like the suit that Rukia used to wear. Was her name Rukia? Something Matoy. The main character. The main character would wear the egregiously, what do you call it? Like, revealing outfit that she had on, the schoolgirl outfit. The more she'd fight it, the more blood it would take from her, and the more harm it would do. But then later on she learned to accept the thing. Then she became more powerful because of it.
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment.
Ah, damn it.
But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages. I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Avatar things.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Aw, wise. Looking into Zhao Guang's clear eyes, filled with a quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken. Yeah, I don't need to finish that sentence, bro.
Sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream.
Okay, so you sealed it. I thought you killed it. I was kind of hoping for that because you kind of riddled it with millions of swords.
In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Exactly. What the hell was that? Why was my boy glowing gold? And he needed to get cut a couple times in order for that to happen. And then the sword just kind of like went around him.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
Okay, and also, that other AI inside of Lockspring didn't show up again. So, I mean, I'm assuming he just kind of abandoned that host body of Lockspring and is now just, I don't know, like in a computer somewhere. You and Xiao Guang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Belle. Everyone's good, I hope?
Hey, Wise. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
I was also kind of hoping that I would see everybody else destroy their boulder thingy as well. Was hoping from like a big slice from Miyabi or Banwei to punch the shit out of the thing. And I'd be very interested as to how Spook Shack killed their boulder. Because, yeah, I don't know. Did Yuzaha like send out the, oh, I forgot the raccoon's name. But yeah, did she send out a big rocket from her umbrella? Or like one of those bullet thingies? Whatever she does when she ults. I think she sends out like a couple of fireworks or something. I forget. I need to see that again.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine.
Or they just
We'll
like
go
throw
over the details
Monato. Or like Monato just throw a couple of the other girls at it and they just kind of hit it. I was going to say they threw Monato, but that's probably not going to happen.
Great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
Music went quiet. I don't like that. What nonsense are we about to deal with now?
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground.
The nonsense.
Is that miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator?
Sarah?
Wait, is there someone inside it? Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
Carol?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
Does Proxy see something? Does Wise see something that nobody else sees? You don't have time to respond to Xiao Guang or Zhao Zhao's request. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards the patch of miasma. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol.
Teacher!
Huh?
So that's the reason appeared and I see you do.
Come on, man. You can't just keep giving me half messages like this.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that massive miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiaozhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes next will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives.
Loss of countless lives. Dang. We got that all that we got all that from lives.
There's someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind. The Golden Children.
Are these teacher's memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to.
Wise and Bell?
Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether? And why do they look... My head and eyes... They hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard.
Not gonna say anything, huh?
Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Belle when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Belle and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives. But the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said
it was a broken up message. We don't know yet.
Off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
Here we go. Here's where we get the AI. In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies in the on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order.
Sounds like he's trying to convince himself.
Humanity must be controlled.
Poke a couple holes in the man's arguments, he falls to pieces. Or a Bang Boo's argument, I should say. He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he had followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. Did he watch Zhao Guang and Zhao whoop that ass? I hope so. Burdened by the cruelest fate. Still staggered to her feet. Oh, that frail girl, burdened by the cruelest fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy, who had suffered the same injustices, and that Krampus judge, who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred towards the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering. I don't know if they were steady and unwavering, but they did it nonetheless.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice, even in the face of fear. The will to keep moving forward, even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead.
Guess he was listening.
And even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Coming in to rain on the parade.
When I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him. And yet, it feels as though his eyes pierce through it, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away. But not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right. Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Lockspring's sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sounds fade away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Okay, so yokai, huh? So, my first thought went to that's its name, but there's also, you know, actual demons in this universe, aka Sokaku and her sister that got killed by Yanagi, or her mom, some family member. But yeah, there's definitely demons in this world. I don't know if they're called yokai too, though. I still feel like it's probably just the name of the AI, bitch ass AI. You're boring. My man's on his final moments. Who cares? Who cares what you find boring? Together with Xiao Guang and Zhao Zhao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
This is going to be quite the report. Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after just taking a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiao Zhao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Xiao Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will...
Oh no, she failed one mission in order to save the world.
Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before, this is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
Alright, I promise.
Zhao Zhao and Xiao Guang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear. Krampus gang?
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Dylan, please.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
Aw. Xiao Zhao drags the chatty Dylan and the resigned Banyue away with her. Watching them go, you and Zhao Guang can't help but laugh. How are you dragging Banyue away? I guess not physically. Or maybe physically, I don't know. That'd be a funny thing to see, though. Little bun. Just dragging the lion away. As if responding to your laughter, your phone starts to ring.
Wise, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiaoguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Are we gonna see the mayor's face? For once?
Xiaoguang is right here. What's the matter?
Nope,
Sorry
more
for the
disembodied
sudden
voice.
call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Weifei and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about. In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Void Hunter confirmed.
But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Yes, give the title of Void Hunter to Sprout as well.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming Sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Zhao Guang instinctively turns her gaze toward you, her eyes almost pleading for help.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
It's as if Xiao Guang. Too many Xiaos. As if Xiao Guang has finally made up her mind, she takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone. Her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before. There's been a lot of moments like that for her, huh?
I want to use the power of the Qingming Sword. My own power. To help everyone. And protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions.
There's a Void Hunter ceremony? What even happens in a Void Hunter ceremony? Like some kind of knighting procedure? After exchanging a few polite words with the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Yishun Guang's cheeks turn slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated.
Okay. Feel like we got lost in translation here. I wonder why Ban Yue and Dylan are here.
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission,
Oh.
isn't it?
Another situation in where voice lines got mixed up. And the subtitles, the text doesn't match.
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
Yeah, right.
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming Sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming Sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao,
I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you've really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension. Aw, she's happy with her, I guess.
Managed to surprise me.
Huh?
Relax. I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours, thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself.
I'm trying. This lady's voice sounds familiar. I can't help but feel. Is this Fairy's voice? Is this Fairy's voice actor?
And also, taking the Qingming sword was never my true intention. You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about... Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter Anointment is finally... Oh, we're having an anointing.
It's the mayor. The mayor is here.
Oh, mayor sighting?
Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Damn, he's got a rat tail.
Ladies and gentlemen,
hey,
today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
Looks like Wise's dad or something.
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming sword, Monsieur Shunguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Monsieur Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this. Because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
Speech!
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you.
Oh, we're in Phylum Heights? Okay.
Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, he would feel it too.
At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain.
But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other.
Hey, look at the dude. All not emo anymore.
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night.
I was about to ask who that was, but no, that's Monato.
In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now,
What is...
I want to be one of these countless fireflies.
Dang. Speaking of fire. So, what the hell, Magus? Got yourself a flamethrower attachment? Been talking with Bernice?
Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and
Oh,
in the
God,
far
she's freaking out.
future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Yeshunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter.
Not good at speaking in front of crowds, huh?
From this moment on, for new Erdu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shunguang.
Yeah, woo!
May new
Oh,
Erdu's
no.
radiance endure forever.
Sorry. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go. Okay, now we cheer. Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always. At the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Yoshu Yuan takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming, powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled for now, and Fineloom Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen. Seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the face of despair, we spark that shared flame called
Isolde's still around?
All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Ah, dang it, way too late on that. Oh, I wasn't late on it. Dang it. I was hoping to try and get the picture of that without the text. You see, sometimes when you take a picture, it doesn't take the immediate picture, it takes it a couple seconds behind. Hey, Wise, you made it. Xiao Guang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yun Kuei's summit is gathering at Suibian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter Qingming Arbiter Yung Shuguang. Ye Shuguang. That's a hella cool name, I'm saying. What's with the one middle Qingming Arbiter? Oh, that. It's like a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions and all that. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiaoguang's mastered the Qingming sword. Taming the blade is no small feat after all. Oh right, Miss Miyabi also has her own title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Ishin Muga Oshimi Miyabi. That sounds super cool too. When are you gonna get yourself a title like that? We already got Faith, and what more do you want? And you don't. I bet you don't even know what Ishin Muga means. Huh? Me? Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry up and meet Xiaoguang and the others at Suibian Temple. You arrive at Suibian Temple's main hall with Belle. Hey, Zhao's here too. Aww. Fufu's crying. And there's also the boy. Take all this food. Take this with you too. It's just a mission. Ah, look at her. Kicking the ground. Twisting the ankle.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
It's like they're sending her off to college or something.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiao Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yishuan steps forward and gently straightens the corner of Xiaoguang's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiaoguang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiaoguang, Ye Shiyuan, and you remain. At last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
Why do you still have Yunquei Summit stuff on?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here, to find a way to put an end to the Qingming Sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence. There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand.
So Ye Shiyuan is going to be looking into Void Hunter weapons. And Tops is going to be doing the same thing as well, huh? Wonder if that's going to collide.
I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Ye Shiyuan reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Liu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunquei Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiaoguang and Junior Wise.
Point yourself eyes wide.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Wise.
Yushu Yuan withdraws his hand from without another word, giving Xiaoguang a deep nod. Then he turns towards the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baiza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
I think it's pretty nice. It means we're connected by fate. Perhaps a destined encounter.
Huh? Really? So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you. I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiaoguang takes a deep breath, then, uncharacteristically, spreads her arms wide, as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious.
Was expecting her to say
so
the ugly.
Special. And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost.
Sounds like a plan.
Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a void hunter, and there's so much left to learn. But I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiaoguang to her room. Damn! Wise, please, so forward. Are those all the photos we took? You organized them all? That's right, photo wall for you. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed, and hung cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you shared. Xiaoguang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over the captured moments this time, in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Hey, look at the squad. Wise in the very back. This is a precious yet hastily taken group photo before the Void Hunter appointment ceremony. In this photo, Xiao Guang is smiling gently. Everyone... Oh, okay, that is a lot of text. Everyone at Yunkui's summit looks happy. And even Yu Shuyuan's lips seem to curve into a silent smile. A slight smile. Sorry. I didn't even notice dude there on the left. In the background, the mayor is busy preparing for the upcoming ceremony. I can't see the mayor. I'll take your word for it, though. I was looking for a rat tail. Couldn't find one. No one knows if there will be a tougher challenge ahead. Or more heartbreaking farewells in the days to come. But at least in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect, and the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, this is an immortal memory worth protecting with one's life.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me. And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
The memories of the past will always
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Junior,
Xiao Guang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulder trembles. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet a smile shines brighter than the sun. And can get me tearing up.
This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories. But because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiao Guang relive the stories behind each photo. And at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Oh, we gotta hug it out after that. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiao Guang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Wise.
Xiao Guang smiles brightly, then turns towards the setting sun and takes her first steps towards a new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Xiao Guang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Xiao Guang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunkui's summit before long. Soon enough. And we'll have plenty more chances to meet. I was about to say, y'all are, I don't want to, minimize how they're feeling and stuff like that, but, again, making it seem like she's going to be gone for years. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Oh, is that because you and your sister just made a pure ether? Maybe I should go talk to Belle about it. Why, it's perfect timing. Got something to tell you. Just got a message from the mayor. They've dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. That being who looks like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. I'd be surprised if it was. Not the creator, but they possess the creator's power. Not the creator. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator. Yeah, that's what I figured, but okay. A powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That creep was after Xiaoguang's body. Seems like only using Xiaoguang as a vessel could give them... Seems like only using Xiaoguang as a vessel could give them most power. Probably because of the Qingming sword. Xiaoguang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body and destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiaoguang wise. Oh, right. That thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes are the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. How do we know that? It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power. And that power was exploited. How'd you even do that? Just leave behind some of your power? Just like put it in a box? Put it in the fridge for later? Speaking of which, didn't Lockspring say some rumors about Lady Sunbringer? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creations alone hold such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Waifei Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. I'm certain the creator isn't invincible. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Waifei Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow. She's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. There must be more to the story. Must be something else behind all this. Must be more to the story. Hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her. We still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher keeps mentioning. The Qingming sword and the cursed blade, tailless. What secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into Teacher's situation. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
What is this music all of a sudden?
Wise, what's wrong? You okay? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
What was that just now?
It's back to normal? Wise, ever since you saw the creator that day, you've been acting kinda off. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
Don't worry. It's not as serious as it looks.
Bruh.
Or maybe we should just ask the mayor later. He might know something. Let's just call it a day. We should get back to our rooms and rest up.
Wise, come on, man. You literally just went through an entire story arc with Xiaoguang, telling her, oh yeah, the second something goes wrong, you tell me. Now you got something wrong with you talking about some. Don't worry about it, let's just sleep it off.
Wise.
With your punk ass. Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office...
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing, fumbling and frantic, yet driven, to find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunquei Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good.
Come on, man. Don't you be sinister, too.
My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
I don't like absolutes like that. Especially when people in power are talking like that. I don't do if, buts, or maybes. I do absolutes. There we go. Get anointed. Dang, that horse gets me every time. What does that look? I wonder, do I got enough pulls? Hey, there you go. So many notifications. Oh, I thought we'd get a... I guess we took too long. Fair enough. We gotta do the next story. Oh, that's right. Dang. Take a couple days from not playing the game, shit just piles up. Alright, well, guess it's time for me to start doing my dailies. Only took me, no, it take me about 4 hours. 4 hours to do. Alright, I'm not going to stream the dailies, though. Because, yeah, I mean, it's dailies. But I don't feel like people want to see my dailies. But yeah, we'll probably be back at this sooner or later. Got to do my, what you call it? Well, maybe we could show our Hollow Zero runs or something. Or maybe we could show some more Shiyu Ds. Yeah, that's right. I said I was going to play some Shiyu defense, but... Yeah. We'll save it for next time. We'll probably do what we originally do. And, what you call it? What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. We'll probably just end up going with the same plan as before. I'll play some Shiyu defense and then we'll get into the story. The 2.6 story. The Angels of Delusion. So yeah. As you can tell by the music change, we're wrapping it up. If we had any lurkers here chilling, I appreciate y'all showing up, and thank you Azure Sniper for showing up as well. Good to see you. Keep pacing yourself, my boy. Get motivated by that money. And yeah, because oh yeah, that's right. I kind of messed up the outro, but yeah, all of y'all could have been someone else on this big old internet, but you decided to come here and hang out. Much appreciated. I thank you for that. And yeah, moving on. Y'all have a good one, or else.
Title up. Everybody got to beat it. It's time you hung it up. Optional. The level you on, you better settle. This would have been the closest you got to the medal. If you plan to start from scratch, you gotta fight your way up. It's all about the victory and who's getting ate up. Survivors are always labeled the fittest. That's why you couldn't win this. I'm the living legend, veteran in this. My first priority got dealt with successfully. Nothing more to prove in my corner. No more testing me. I finished all my missions. You tell me who the best could be. Capcom and Lockdown, Infinity Street Fighter 3. I moved on. Now my life is much better. On to bigger things, but we hustle forever. We cut your life short. Plus you thought you was clever. It's all about the family. We stay silent forever. Yo, I moved on. Now my life is much better. Now we on some bigger things, but we hustle forever. We cut your life short. Plus you thought you was clever. It's all about the family. We stay silent forever. Third chapter. Third strike. Third world. You know what I'm saying? dead world like no existence. Like a wrath that storm, wiping it calm. Strong force like population across town or island. I survived as a street soldier and stayed silent forever. Because of that, now my life is much better. This is making history, the age will tell you much better who's best. And the challenge could really blow up your spot. Mix a little Capcorn with T.O. What you got, an unbelievable force. Too much power to try to get into. Catch us on the net with secrets, a little more to do. You try to pick the evilest to try to bring me down, but I got Almighty One on my side holding it down. This time I moved on, bigger things, bigger contenders. Get this paper from winning matches and money spenders. Motion picture type, so what's it gonna be? Your tune in the new world of Street Fighter 3. So I moved on, now my life is much better. On to bigger things, but we hustle forever. We cut your life short, cause we thought it was clever. It's all about the family, we stay silent forever. Yo, I moved on, now my life is much better. Now we on some bigger things, but we hustle forever. I cut your life short, cause he thought he was clever. It's all about the family, we stay silent forever. Yeah, break it down. Break it down now. Yeah. Street soldiers. Almighty One. Jagai. Yeah. Rex there. Rex there. West side. East side. South side. North side. Yeah. Ridge crew. Yeah. East crew. Yeah. No doubt. Third strike. Chapter. Third verse. See, moved on. Out in the Rex village, a dark world with street soldiers, thugs and gangbangers. Just like we showed you that last part of your life, but now it's changed to the newer era. Sick, evil, more colder than whatever. Yo, it's time I moved on. I put my title up. Everybody got defeated. It's time you hung it up. Optional. The level you on, you better settle. This would have been the closest you got to the medal. If you plan to start from scratch, you gotta fight your way up. It's all about the victory and who's getting ate up.